Nice! Right in the face! What an ending! What an ending! If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Oh, well, I guess we can, we got a bunch of new shit. So, if you want to check out the new emotes and the new commands, we also got timed messages now. 33,259. Holy shit, bro. Blow me out of the water. I'm like, where the hell should I put Garuda? I also made commands for abbreviations, so you can just write !T. I also did this one. You can go 8-ball. Don't know your Dragon Ball Z lore, bro? Magic Ball shows that Cute Muffin is going to write an abject failure of a Horus historical story. Better get right and get that one over with. And then there's in the bestiary, there is like 10 or 15 races that have a high class. There's like, 5 in the world of their species have like the lowest level of intelligence. Yeah, I added emotes. You are currently the only one who can use that though, because only subscribers can use the Gooner emote. A story that's got like AI imagery and then it's me telling the story. We've got a story that's AI imagery with text to speech. And then we have me reading a short story, and another AI generated imagery with AI reading a short story. Because who doesn't love a lurker? Lurkers are the best. I just love the roach out because I stacked 36 lurkers and they just unburrowed them. And it was like, ah! All the roaches scattering everywhere. Oh, it was fucking so good. So good. Always, thanks for watching, guys. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. We got some new shit. Check this shit out. So we got bouncing emotes now, boys. It's not as good as ChatGPT. My dad has ChatGPT. I'm just not. It's great for being free. Into Mr. Ballin. That's the idea. He's been here forever, man. He's the OG, bro.
Finally, jeez. Come on, Speedy.
No intoxication, OMFG.
Wow, he's really on there good.
Thank you so much for the subscription, Smokey. Welcome to the fucking club, bro. You are, he's the second, bro. Here you go. I gotta upgrade you to everything. Thank you so much. Feel free to be god of the channel now. Oh my god. I don't know why the points thing isn't working. I was gonna give you a shit ton of points. Okay? There should, I don't know, a breakout success of a mystery story. What? I didn't care what the message was. I wanted it to say my name, because I wanted the streamer to say my name. Why won't the streamer say my name? It's not fair. I'll give him money if he says my name. Thank you so much for watching, guys. It has been a blast. Today was a fucking amazing day. Shout out to Smokey for the subscription. You are the fucking man, bro. You've been around forever. Thank you for popping in every now and then and keeping faithful to the channel. I fucking appreciate you, good sir. And as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. So now we have to write a description, basically, of this scene. And see how close we actually get with all 10 of those points. Ooh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hopefully your power level is a bit better. breakout success romance. It's gotta be spicy, right? It's some spicy stuff. Drop it in the Discord. And this. Backflips. Everyone do a backflip. Yes, that is... I did that before the stream. Okay. Fuck it, let's go! Okay. Oh, that one was a lot better. There we go, and then that was the one. I'm out. Bitch. Wait, did they change it? Oh my god, they changed the loot filters within the last day. Yesterday, these things did not show up on the loot filter, and I lost one. But either way, remember, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Oh, beta test data, yes! Yes. I don't want to have to remake my character. Oh, fuck yes! Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yeah! Ooh, so good. Creation in this game, I wanted to try Charge Blade. And with the other, like, concepts for, like, the clashing and stuff like that, thought was freaking awesome. Yo, 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 guys, we back. How's it going, everyone? Hell yeah. Unfortunately, that one doesn't show up on the screen because they consider it obscene. Ooh, it's obscene, so they won't show it on the screen. What a joke. Who the fuck cares if it's obscene? There are tons of things that are obscene that are still allowed. Talks, I bought creatine, it's arriving in 2 to 4 hours. Awesome, Callie. Just add a little bit of that into your like, workout protein shake and watch your fucking muscles explode. So we had, I was gonna bring this up, like, a couple days ago or so, but it happened again. So we're gonna go through it now that it's pretty much over, but we now have 2 examples. A failure and a success. So, like, let's see, schedule, it was for a schedule 1. So let's see. Is it this video? No, no. Oh, it's probably this video. Schedule 1 is canceled. This is like a month ago. I think this is probably it. Nope, this one's not it. Yeah, I don't know, I can't find it. But anyway, so this guy made a video about Schedule 1 and, like, the lawsuit with Reed? Yeah, this guy. So this guy made a video about Schedule 1 and Asmon watched it. And as you can see, it got a significant amount of views compared to the rest of the content on his page. This is what a failure looks like. Then we have what happened a couple days ago, which is this chick made a video about like female characters in gaming. And Asmon watched it. And her channel went from 300 subscribers to it is now at... Where is it? She's at 96, almost 96,000 subs, and she has 10 videos. And most of them are, like, shorts. But yeah, this one got 92k views, 54k views, 369k views, because Asmund watched it. What is that maiden's channel name? It's called The Background NPC. No. This is a success story, right? We were just explaining the failure. The other guy failed. His channel didn't gain any traction. Nobody cared about him. His videos didn't really show anything, right? This person, people like her content. She's only been, like, making videos for, like, a month or so. So that's why she doesn't have very many. But they're still of significantly decent quality, right? And this is the one Asmund watched. And then he watched this one, which she just recently made. And so this is a success story of what happens when your channel's good and Asmund sees it. So this is, now we have both a failure and a success story, because my goal at some point in time, when I feel my content is worthy, I want to post it, like, one of my stories. Either I'd love to actually do it, it's one of those things where you get one chance, right? You get one chance. So you better make sure that chance fucking is the right time to do it. You can do it any time, but you only get one. So I'm like, either the cannibal story or this new one about the reverse 9/11. I'm like, either one of these I think would catch Asmund's attention and his community, because they're touching on taboo subjects in a valid way, which Asmund criticizes a lot of writing when it comes to, you know, they either go to the extreme in order for a shock value, but don't offer anything in, like, of substance. It's just a shock value. Whereas mine has a deeper root in, like, probing questions about what are your beliefs, right? I'd be leery about the reverse 9/11 as you've used actual people instead of making up names. Well, that's very true, Sean. So that's where I'm like, for the outline, we use those names, right? But I'm not actually going to use those names in the story, right? But I have everything set up so you know exactly who each character is. And it's not going to be a rock paper scissors thing. It's going to be like a poker night with, like, all the ex-presidents. So you got to have, like, Bill Clinton, George Bush, Barack Obama, Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, like the spouses and stuff, and they're going to be, like, in their own little area doing their own little thing too in the background, kind of idea. And then, you know, the person who wins the poker game gets to fly the new Kuwait jet. You know, and we're not going to use specific names, right? Donald to Reginald, Bernie to Stanley. Bernie Sanders in there. Hunter to Tanner. Yeah, like, super close, but just a little bit off. And then the way that they talk and stuff like that is definitely going to be like, yeah, you know who these guys are. You fucking know who these guys are. But we don't name them, and we don't name places, so no one can say anything, right? And here, like, 911 is the emergency line. So for all you know, it's being called by it could be, if for all you know, it could be a future where before like the minority report, where before events happen, you get calls from the police being like, hey, we know you're gonna do this, so just don't do it, okay? Everything will be fine if you just don't do it. We know you're gonna do it, just don't do it, okay? Like, that could be an entirely different reverse 911, right? But anyways. So, this is what a success story looks like. 411 used to be information before Google. Maybe play with that somehow. Well, I was going to do the 511, because 555 is like what movies use. Like, for numbers. And it's like, it is a specifically patented number that you do not use 555 in real life. Just wanted to pop in for a sec. Hey, book buyer, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Glad to see you again. 555 is the Hollywood prefix. Yeah, and it's literally made so that you can't use it in real life, so that no one can get, like, prank called from a random number that's shown or said in a movie. Well, thank you. It's my birthday. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, book buyer. Oh my god. Alright, everyone. You're 33, so am I.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear book buyer. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Oh.
On Channel 4. And Scooby-Doo. And many more. On Channel 2.
There you go. Sing the old school chime for you, if you remember. Here's the thing, 666 is the mark of a secular man. 7 being a holy number means God's number. 777 are lucky sevens. So the devil has a number. It is 555, and he's the greatest actor of all. Hollywood is his playground. I'm getting a laser printer today as my present. Oh, nice, book buyer! Hell yeah! Use the shit out of that. Over time, it is way less expensive than having an actual thing. Hell yeah. But anyway, so this is the hope, or this is the ceiling of what a good channel can bring you when you are discovered by someone like Asmon. So, this is our hope at some point in time, is to be worthy of being discovered, right? I don't think I'm worthy of being discovered yet. You know, like we've still got a little bit of a ways to go with the writing before I can claim anything like that, right? It's 14 cents cheaper per page. That's insane. I'm jealous. No ink toner, just more expensive paper. And I'm sure that paper will become less and less expensive over time, Sean. Like, I don't think it's hit its bottom for what it is. For, like, the quality that you could get in, like, 5 years from now if the printer's still going, right? So, you could even think of, like, the investment as going down over time for the cost. Because most likely it will go down in cost. Buying a big box of paper for $80. Nice! Hell yeah! Alright, we don't need to actually watch this. We need to watch this, and we need to pull out our notes. So, I think this is one of those, you know, overdone kind of ideas, where it's like you're putting too much into it. 2,500 sheets. Nice. Printers not practically are... yes, pretty much, Levi. But, I mean, eventually the paper is going to be probably the same price, or like a little bit more expensive than normal paper, but you won't have to pay for the ink. Like, as more and more people and more brands are able to produce the same quality paper, the competition should drive the price down, especially because at a certain point, everyone will have laser printers and ink printers will just be a thing of the past. But the technology still needs like another 5 or 6 years to become like bottom line cheap. At least that's what I think. And that's more on a like coming from the context of that businesses will press for that, because businesses not using ink and having super cheap paper and super cheap printers is always something they want. What does laser do? It burns instead of prints ink. It's like an imprinting. So if you technically had the paper, it's like applying the tiniest bit of heat to it, and I believe like it sears it into the paper with heat. But it's like 2 or 3 degrees, right? It's just so finely precision, and the paper is specifically made that it can be imprinted. But it's not like receipt paper where you can just scratch it and it gets imprinted. Like if you get the really shitty stuff, I've seen that, where it's like you just put your hand through it and you put your hand on it and it makes it entirely new. This is a laser beam empowered tone to create high quality text and graphics on paper. Works by using a laser to create an electrostatic image on a drum, which is then transferred to the paper and fused with heat, resulting in a sharp, smudge-resistant print. Ah, see there, I knew it used heat. I just didn't know when and where it used heat. It's like, you ought to know because you're going to be the one who's going to be owning one, right, Buck? The last thing you want is to own it and not know how it works. All right. 8 ways metaphors are killing your story. Well, let's get into it. Is book opening an illegal printing press? I thought it was like using a mini wood burning. Only for myself. Based. Now, you know what that is? Cartman buying the theme park all for himself.
We're talking about metaphors and similes today because having good metaphors and similes can really make your book pop. We're going through 8 mistakes that writers frequently make with metaphors and similes, but don't worry, I'm gonna give you lots of good examples too. Let's start with number 1, the first thing you think trap. There are some metaphors and similes that come really natural to us because we've heard them 10,000 times. Comparing a heart shattering like broken glass. This is a familiar concept. Or look at this one, eyes sparkling like, you guessed it, diamonds. Or this one's very, very common, right? When someone gets angry, their anger burns like fire. Oh, imagine that. Heat, a fire metaphor for anger. So George Orwell calls these dead metaphors because they've been used so frequently that they lose their power. They no longer have the power to surprise us in any way. So we're gonna do a little metaphor test right now. I am going to give you half of the sentence and you're gonna try to complete it and write a metaphor. This is from a real example by Dennis Hamill in The Sins of Two Fathers. The sentence is, he glanced out the rear window at, and he's looking at traffic. What sort of metaphor would you use to describe that traffic? I'd really encourage you to come up with your own example and leave it in the comments, but we're also going to talk about some options. Now, you could do some sort of animal metaphor, something like the stampede of chrome and steel. You could do some sort of water metaphor.
I always go for
river
water.
Of red
water is like
or
my
you
go-to.
could even use a kind of dance metaphor, like the conga line of cars.
Winding
so
snake
of
of cars
answer.
behind
We're
him.
just exploring options. But
Ants
now I'm going to
carrying
tell
stars.
you what Dennis Hamill wrote. He glanced out the rear window at the iron centipede of traffic.
There you go, insect.
I really like that. Comparing a centipede, but making it an iron centipede and comparing that to traffic. I can really visualize that. Now, I will give an exception to this rule. Sometimes you can take a cliche or a metaphor and you can repurpose it and twist it in a way to make it seem fresh and original. Let's look at an example from Richard Powers' Plowing the Dark. So he has a simile that goes, the hours creep like slugs. Now, that feels kind of cliche because slugs are like one of the first things we think of when we think of a metaphor or simile for being slow. But he doesn't stop there. He says, the hours creep like slugs in a headwind. And just that added exaggeration of like slugs in a headwind.
I'm gonna try
makes
that. All
it
right, sounds
feel
good.
fresh.
Book.
Look, the essence of metaphors.
Plowing in the dark. Yeah, Levi, that one's got like
slugs
slugs through wet
metaphor
grass.
simile. The second misstep
God
that a lot
damn
of
it.
writers make is the purple prose pitfall. PPP. And here's an example of like a way overwritten simile. Her laughter cascaded like crystalline waterfalls through the azure morning. I mean, you're trying to sound super like fancy and smart, but it just comes off in a way like it's kind of annoying. Trying to be fancy ends up distancing the reader rather than making them more invested in your story. What you're really going for when you're writing metaphors or similes is authenticity, is simplicity. So take a look at this example from Raymond Chandler in The Big
very
Sleep. His
fanfic
smile was as
everywhere.
stiff as a frozen fish. You can see that chilly, uncertain, awkward.
One of my good ones is like if you're like falling to the ground and like skidding across the ground is like a rock paddling through snow, or like strewn across like a cracked and broken ice sheet or something like that. Or it's like you hit the ground so hard that you shattered the ground, essentially. It's like good ice metaphor there.
Smile on that guy's face. Now that's very simple language. It's not trying to be fancy at all, but it communicates exactly what it needs to be communicating. And by the way, a little side note, I have a list of 100 amazing metaphors and similes that I've collected from my readings over the years.
Splayed
I'm gonna put a link
across
to
the
that in
frozen
description
waste.
so you can go see a whole bunch of more examples. The only trouble is, like, if you read it, you'll end up writing like all of your prose as metaphor and similes. So like you gotta hold yourself back, but you can find some of the most amazing examples if you click on that link. The third mistake that some writers make is the mixed metaphor mess. A mixed metaphor is just when you're combining two very different and somewhat...
We all know this one, and I'm going to bring it up because we should all know it, and if you don't know it, go know it right after we watch it.
Hey, fuck ass, give me a beer!
Listen, boys. I've got some very bad news. I'm gonna have to close down the bar. Well, the Russians are buying up buildings all over the town, including this one. Fuck! Ass! And they're not letting me renew my lease.
Let me talk to my boss. Maybe he can do...
Listen, fellas, I don't want anyone to know, so you keep your trap shut. Well, you know what they say. People in glass houses sink ships.
Hey, Doc, I gotta buy you like a proverb book or something. This mix and match shit's gotta go.
A penny saves worth two in the bush, innit?
And don't cross the road if you can't get out of the kitchen.
Oh, good shit, good shit. Oh, man.
Incompatible metaphors. For example, the seeds of his
Reminds
betrayal...
me when Americans say doggy dog world instead of dog eat dog world. I have never heard anyone say that. Eggy. I could totally believe it. You want to hear a funny thing? I'll give you guys a little bit of personal information here. So, you know Help Me Rhonda by the Beach Boys. Oops. So my sister thought that it was Happy Bunny. It's a doggy dog world when Snoop Dogg's involved, but otherwise. So when it's like, help me Rhonda, help me get her out of my head. My sister would be like, happy bunny, happy bunny. And she was like 11 or like 13. That's the cute version. Yeah, exactly, right? But I always thought that was a good one. I've had my moments with that with songs. Fuck, there's half the Iron Maiden songs I listen to. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what that lyric is. That one very specific lyric, don't know. And like almost every single song, there's like one or two lyrics where I'm like, I don't know, man.
Bloomed into a thunderstorm.
Finger butthole. Where did that come from, Callie?
Of regret. So we start with a very agrarian farming metaphor with these seeds.
What about Bob Dang? You make my heart sang, you make everything groovy. I don't know. Never heard that one.
Of betrayal. But at the end of the sentence, we're going into thunderstorms, which is a very different type of metaphor. Or take a look at this one. She opened the floodgates of her heart, letting her love take flight. So we start with the aquatic, with floodgates, but then by the end, we're going to a flying metaphor. Those two things don't match. But there's a very easy solution for mixed metaphors. Well, one, you can cut one, right? But the other choice is to do an extended metaphor. So basically one metaphor, and then you just run with it and keep going with that metaphor. Let's look at an example from good old Shakespeare, because why not? All the world's a stage, and all the men and women.
And you know what's really fucked up about this? I don't know about you guys, but who does that look like? This is probably a good one. Like, damn, bro, it's the nose! The nose and the forehead! I got nothing that doesn't look like anyone to me. Like, you don't see it? Like, the nose and the forehead. Same with the eyebrows, too. Forehead you can land an arrow on. Yo, William Resurrection. True.
From good old Shakespeare, because why not? All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's like a long face, right? Because he's like super tall and he's super skinny, so he's got like a long gaunt face.
Plays many parts. There's 4 different sections of that sentence, and each one is expounding and running with this idea of, oh, the world is a stage. The 4th mistake that some writers make is the metaphor burnout. All right, embarrassing story time. I once got my short story edited by a very famous editor, and when he gave it back to me, he circled all of the metaphors and similes I was using and said, you're using too many. And then he proceeded to like cross off a good number of them as well, and explained next to each one why it was not a good metaphor and simile. And readers, you know what? He was correct. So I had to squelch my pride and be like, okay, that was a good lesson. Thank you. But at the end of my short story, he wrote that a guiding principle should be is don't use too many metaphors. Like, use them sparingly. Use them infrequently. Because
they're supposed to be powerful.
The ones that remain will really stand out and really be highlighted. Exactly. So what is the solution? The solution is to cut as many as you can stomach and cut all the ones that are merely okay rather than being incredible. Now, people have asked me, like, how many metaphors or similes should you have per page? And there's not a good answer for that, but there is definitely too many. Now, can you have too few? Well, I think so. I think part of creative writing is making sure you're using beautiful language and comparing very unlike things to surprise the reader. But guidelines, I mean, really more, you don't want more than a couple per page. And some authors use, you know, a couple per chapter. That's completely fine. In the end, you're looking for reader-oriented metaphors. And by that, I mean, this is a metaphor that helps the reader to understand what is being described, that helps the reader to understand the action that's happening. If it doesn't help them to understand it better, then there's not really a reason for that simile or metaphor. metaphor. Let's look at a good example, an example you would want to keep from
Yo,
Vladimir
Raymond
Nabokov's
Dow! Welcome,
Lolita.
brother. How's it going,
Elderly
good
American
sir?
ladies leaning on
How
their
are you?
canes listed toward me like towers of Pisa. I can see that perfect tilt of the Leaning Tower of Pisa and how someone leaning on a cane would be tilted that way. It's a wonderful simile. The fifth mistake that some writers make with metaphors and similes is the echo effect. This is when your metaphor or simile is too closely related to the thing that you are
Holy
describing.
crap.
And therefore, it's not really helping the reader
Jesus.
understand anything. You're just repeating yourself. Here's a great example. The old car
What is
rattled
this?
like a
How did you
machine
get
with
so
loose
many
parts.
points,
You
Jesus?
don't say.
I'm the 1%
Old
now.
car with loose parts.
Never
is
thought we
rattled
would
like
see
something
that.
with loose parts. I mean, do you understand that sound better? No, of course not. And just so you think I'm not making this up, like this happens in books all the time. And here's some examples from Dan Brown's Da Vinci Code. The floor of the cavern was water, like an underground lake. So an underground lake is like an underground lake. Okay, Dan. Or here's another one from the Da Vinci Code as well. Her young features hardened with all the detached composure of a seasoned ER doctor dealing with a crisis. And so her features are hardening like a seasoned ER doctor. The comparison is not exactly progressing.
This
your
repetition
understanding of
can
what's
also be
happening here. Let's
stylistic.
throw it back to good old Aristotle. Aristotle
Literally,
says that the
it is
ability
a
to
rhetoric
create
resource.
metaphors or similes is
Yeah.
the sign of genius, because you're able to compare two things which are dissimilar, right? Those bad examples were not dissimilar enough, and so they're not good metaphors or similes. You have to compare dissimilar things. So let's look at a good example right now from Patricia Hample's Memory and Imagination. She emphasized
Repetition is fine so long as it's not used too much, IMO. Yeah, I'm a like 3 to 5 person. If I'm using repetition, it's 3 to 5 times. Or I'll use one thing 3 times, one time 5 things, or one thing 5 times, and then another thing 3 times. So like 3, 5, 3.
the importance of middle C, its central position, a sort of north star of sound. I remember thinking, middle C is the belly button of the piano. So there we have two great metaphors. What is
Damn,
middle C?
Jesus, why
It
would
is
you do
the
that?
North star of sound, and it is the belly button of the piano.
3
Those
to
are
5
just
unless
brilliant,
it's the
right?
number
I
of
love them.
attempts
And
in
I
a
feel like I
difficult word.
understand the piano more after analogies
I
like
gotta
that.
run a marathon, doesn't count if you don't tell anyone. Can you wish me luck, Papa Talks? Jesus, Eggy, good luck, man. I believe in you. You got this, brother. Go, go, go. Pace yourself, good sir.
But I have to say that sometimes this rule is broken and authors compare very similar things. Let's figure out how to do it well by looking at Cormac McCarthy's Blood Meridian. Galantin cursed them on, taking up a lance and mounting the head upon it, where it bobbed and leered like a carnival head. So here we have
Thanks.
a head,
Don't trust
like an
a
actual
fart
head,
after
compared
15
to
mile
a carnival head.
15.
Those things are not very dissimilar, right? But I think by naming it a carnival head, which is a fake head, he's comparing the real head to a fake head. I mean, I think it actually
Nature
works. It
looks
does
weird
help
with even numbers, lol. When painting birds, you paint 3 or 5 in the air because when there's 2 or 4, it just looks weird to our eyes. Thanks for interesting stream. See you for more hijinks tomorrow. True,
us to
Eggy.
get a better
Take care,
vision
buddy.
of what that head looks like. Grody, but sort of grotesque and grody. And here's a second example. There circled 2 black hawks around the sun, slowly and perfectly opposed like paper birds upon a pole. So birds are being compared to birds. So how does he get away with this? Well, I think calling them paper birds upon a pole gives the sense like their movements are very organized and unbreakable. So yes, you can break this rule, but it's a difficult one to break. Just make sure you're doing it well. The sixth mistake that some writers make with metaphors is the wrong moment metaphor. Sometimes you are at an extremely high tension point in a storyline. Maybe it's a chase scene, maybe it's some sort of deep argument between the 2 main characters, and it is interrupted by metaphor or simile. Now there might be nothing wrong with that metaphor or simile. It might be exceptionally beautiful. It might compare 2 very dissimilar things, but it's just coming in the wrong place in the story. There are moments when action scenes need to be action scenes, and you can't slow them down with contemplation or the vista and comparing it to something, because that's not what the reader cares about right now. And here's a fun example for you to see what I mean. As the punch flew toward his face, he thought about how fists were like the seeds of violence, scattered by the winds of anger across the fertile soil of Just no, don't do that. It ends up making these very urgent moments feel leisurely, and you don't want that feeling. The seventh mistake that some writers make is the from nowhere metaphor. So remember that a metaphor or simile comes from the point of view, the consciousness or perspective of your main character. And you want to make sure you're not using a metaphor that is completely at odds with their lived experience. And here's just a small example. If you were writing a character who's a chef, what sort of simile might they use? Dating someone new is like tempering chocolate. If you rush it, the whole thing seizes up. So what I like about this is it's not common culinary knowledge. Like, not a lot of people out there have tempered chocolate. You really have to know that process to understand, oh, like if you do the process in a wrong way, like the chocolate seizes up and you're not gonna be able to use it. Did you know chocolate seizes up? I mean, hopefully someone who makes desserts would actually know this. But the comparison to dating is wonderful, right? And it's
One use of repetition that I remembered is from Norm Macdonald's novel Marvin Adelman. He had large black glasses and whiskers, which made him look like a big rodent with big black glasses. He was fast, like a jackrabbit with black glasses. Ah. See, I see what you did there.
It's a comparison that only a chef character could make, or a character who just knows a lot about cooking. You get the point. A second thing that you should remember is that a metaphor comes from the time and place and culture of your book. If you are writing a historical novel in the 1500s, then you don't want to compare something to a pork pie hat because they weren't invented until the 1800s. If you were writing a sci-fi novel on a different planet, then you wouldn't want those people comparing things to an elephant or a fish or something if those animals don't exist on that planet and they don't know anything about Earth. Consider what your characters know and only make metaphors and similes that make sense to them. Now, the last point, number 8, is probably the trickiest one, but I think it's really valuable, so I included it. This is the tone-breaking metaphor. Say you have a scene where the tone is very depressed. You don't want to ruin that tone by having a happy metaphor. Yeah?
True.
You with me on this one?
Yeah.
Now let's look at a good
Mood
example.
is important
Colson
to set.
Whitehead wrote The Underground Railroad. Now check out the tone of the
I think the chapter is on YouTube, read by him, like 8 minutes. Nice.
this paragraph. Everything's scorched, everything's burnt, the whole landscape is just ruined. And so at the end of this paragraph, let's look at what is used as a simile. Chimneys sticking up like grave markers. Okay. Gravestones are a suitably depressing simile for this landscape which has been devastated. If you said something like chimneys sticking up like birthday candles, that would ruin the tone. It would be awful. So now, yes, you do need to pay attention to where the metaphor or simile is in your book so you can make sure it's not breaking the tone. But I also think it's a very useful exercise to isolate all your metaphors and similes. Try taking them out of your manuscript, putting them in a separate file, and sort of, interrogating them, looking at them in the fresh light of a new environment. It's a great exercise to do because it'll help you figure out like which ones of these are my very best ones and which ones are like so-so and I can actually cut. And maybe you want to run them through the 8 mistakes that we've talked about in this video to determine which ones you should cut. Now, the last thing we have to do is talk about 3 excellent ways that you can use metaphors and similes. One is metaphors humor. Look at this example from Nell Zink, the Wall Creeper. She was young the way an actual young person is young. It's taking our expectations for metaphor.
That's exactly Raymond with that one. Haven 2, I've been watching and chatting for years now, and this has quickly become my favorite stream. Thank you from your viewers, Jack, Edward, Lucy, Kyle, Scott, Sarah. Alright, well thank you very much, Haven 2. I appreciate that, thank you. True, good sir.
She's gonna compare a young person to something, and
I'm
she
glad
just
someone
doesn't
likes
fulfill
it.
them in any way. She's like, she's young the way, a young person is young. Or look at this example from Terry
He's
Pratchett.
wearing glasses like a glasses wearing jackrabbit as well as a glasses wearing rat. See, it's like when you... there are 3 components to humor. The 2 main components are, is it true? Does it hurt someone? If it's true and hurts someone, it's gold. And then there's subversion of expectations. If you subvert expectations, it's funny. You do all 3 of those, best jokes ever made. Best jokes ever made.
Ratchet's Discworld. He compares this city to all sorts of crazy stuff. Old cheese on a hot day, loud as a curse in a cathedral, bright as an oil slick, colorful as a bruise, and as full as a dead dog on a termite mound. Wow! I mean, so over the top, so full of exuberance and life. I mean, I find several of those like just so wacky
Not
and
for
wild.
who
really
it
tickles my
hurts.
funny bone in a way. A second great way to use metaphors
Kyle
is to
said
use an
that.
anti-metaphor. And the premier example of this, and you guys might have heard this before, is from Douglas Adams.
Well, my thing is, if you can't make fun of yourself, you shouldn't be able to make fun of other people. So I love doing this.
This streamer is a dumb fuck him fuck this stream lol say bitch ass noob nothing hereby.
True!
Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The ships hung in the sky in much the same way that bricks don't. Yes, ships do hang in
Sarah?
the sky in that way.
Like, Sarah Doman? Oh! Oh, shit. They've seen that's one thing Ryan commented on, too. He was like, wait, is that a dragon scimitar? And I'm like, hell yeah, that's a fucking dragon scimitar. Why the fuck wouldn't it be a dragon scimitar?
Way. It's amusing, right? It's sort
Hello,
of an
Ryan.
unusual way to compare things. And lastly,
That's not... I met this random other dude, Haven, too. He came in like the other day, and he was having some fun. Let's just say that. But yeah, I don't know who this Scotty guy is, but I bet he's hot. True, Callie. I don't know who this Callie guy is, but I bet they have abs.
third technique is don't be afraid of the double metaphor. I
Wait,
see
what was
this
the second
all-
one? He always goes so fast. What was the second one? The anti-metaphor. Okay, I missed this. And that's the one. Okay, yeah. That's the one where it's like completely out of place, right? And it's like bricks don't. Okay.
Metaphors is to use the same way that bricks don't.
True.
Yes, ships do hang in the sky in that way. It's amusing, right? It's sort of an unusual way to compare things.
3
And
months,
lastly,
you'll see
the
real
third
abs?
technique is
Hell yeah, Callie. Do you want to do a challenge to see who can get better abs, you or me? I was talking to a buddy on a public bus, and we were talking about why limitations on childbirth. And he made a comment. That's all fine and dandy till someone gets a wild hair up their butt and starts fucking like jackrabbits, which made the driver burst into laughter. And from then on, we called him Jackrabbit. That's pretty good.
don't be afraid of the double metaphor. I see this all over the place, but I'll just cite 2 quick examples from Roberto Bolaño. This is an author who is about excess. He is not satisfied with a single metaphor or simile. No, he wants
This is what is basically called tropes and rhetorical forms in literature. You already have better abs. I'm like, I don't know whether I'm at an advantage or disadvantage. Well, you're at an advantage, Callie, because I only do like 20 sit-ups a day. And my abs ain't getting any different than they are, because I've been doing this shit forever. And they're at the point they're going to be at. Ao Bolano, Chili El Major Pays Chili. True, Raymond.
wants to give you 2 in one fell swoop. He was very tan, like a singer or a Puerto Rican playboy. And then here's another one. Burst out from the corner like someone playing a bad joke or about to attack him. I will say
Well,
that
shit,
if you're
that's
going
a
to try
big
to pull this
contrast.
off, you should do it often throughout a manuscript. If you just do it once, people are going to be like, why do you need both of those? If you do it throughout, then it becomes a signature style.
That
And I will
is
leave you
that is the part of repetition that makes it extremely important, is not within a small measure, but across the entire story. How do you use these methods? And like what I like to do in my head is almost like create a formula of how I'm going to approach it. Maybe I should do an outline on that, on like a stylistic outline of like word choice, like structure for knowing places in the story where those kinds of beats for poetic language are available, and where areas are that you should just leave as like groups of dialogue or a summary or a like montage, right? Or at least through the chapters. Yeah, exactly. And you can even have that set a tone, like after a certain point in the story, like with Husai, have Husai have this rhetoric about being a hero and being like praised, and then after the fall of Garuda, he wants nothing to do with that. He's like, no, I'm not worthy. And it's like now he's trying to gain that merit of being worthy as opposed to just trying to permeate that feeling, right? And it completely changes the dynamic of his character. Why does hearing Spanish make me want to learn languages? One trope I really am tired of seeing is truck kun being the method of removing a character from their original world. There's just so many other options. At this point, I'd be happy to see the good old garden rake being the method used. I mean, yeah, there are... Haven 2 is 7 people, kind of like how I have 5 characters in my head I talk to and get advice from. True, Callie. That's what true writers do. But yeah, so we got more notes, guys. But are we ready for the most controversial story that has ever been written? Ever. There it is. Or are we not ready? I don't know, Callie, do you have another chapter to post? Okay, because we got to read Sean's story first. We just got to get everything set up so we can start writing as soon as possible. All right. Reverse 5. Let's just call it. Nepotism Unleashed. Started listening to Past Life Remembered again and cringing at every mistake still there. Ugh. Yeah, it's hard after a while to go back and be like, fuck man, how is it after 8 times editing there's still fucking mistakes? How? It's like they just pop onto the page after I fixed them. We've been watching you and chatting for some time now, and this has quickly become our favorite stream. Yeah, that's what I figured, Haven. True, Haven. Haven 2 isn't real. No, Callie. We knew from the beginning that Haven 2 wasn't real. We just pretend around here because it's a good time to pretend. You could tell immediately what they're trying to do. I haven't edited them yet is the problem, but having edited cat version and having Grammarly on the new ones is such a contrast going to an unedited story. Oh, I bet. For example, in Pantagruel, Rebellis uses a lot of repetitions and lists. For example, one character, Pan-Ergo, asks Pantagruel if he should get married. He is told yes. He argues for a long time about what happens if the love goes away. Well, don't get married. TLDR, But what if I'm alone forever? Well, get married, TLDR. What if she cheats on me? Well, don't get married, and so on throughout the chapter. As kind of like giving a pro and con list, but what do you mean? What we're saying, Haven, is having the exact same message posted twice in the chat is a little eerie. For someone who says that they're like 7 different people.
It's not cheating if you have permission.
True, Sean. I mean, I'm always sitting in the cuck chair, so we'll, you know. So I don't know if my advice is really. Yo, they said my name. I know, Haven. It's just if you've been here a while, then you've understood that we love to banter with the viewers. So yeah. If you can't take the heat, get out the oven. We love to banter, and you know, it causes some issues. But if you can't take being banter, then you know, what's the point in being in the stream, right? Say my abs are weak. True. Haven, what is your opinion on this? We gotta get Haven's third-party opinion. I will believe you are not a bot if you comment on this. The fact you can correctly respond to an odd comment like that, it proves you're not a bot, Haven 2. Oh man, you got Sean already on your side. Yeah, if you played royalty music on YouTube, they may warn you, or Twitch will mute part of the video. Oh. This was a response to me getting a warning on YouTube for copyright. Was it in the general stream chat? Where did you post it? Callie? I don't remember. Where'd you post the picture? Who did you post? Wait, you posted it in Hellish. It was in Hellish, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay. What do you think of this picture? Is the fun being had? Oh, it was in Hellish Mist. So what do you think of this? Haven? You're not fat? Look at this! Like, you're not fat. That's not fat. That's just body mass. You're not a skinny motherfucker like me. Mine's all skin. You should see my wife and realize she's not fat either. But is she thick, Sean? Like, more cushion for the pushing, bro? Yeah, see, I don't believe that Haven 2 is a real person. I just don't, you know? But hey, trust but verify. I'm trying to verify. Her penis is bigger than mine. True, Sean. True. That's why we all love Fuda wives here. It's all about the Fuda waifus. Damn. I mean, it's still single digits. It's still single digits. That's important. We gotta stay under the single digits. If we go above the single digits, then we can't be, like, the bottom, right? Hold on a sec, guys. I gotta do something. He's not on the leaderboards, guys. He's not on the leaderboards. 207 shards. He's sitting there. He's sitting there, guys. I was like, wait a second. Has he been in the stream before? Has this guy been in here before? Let's find out. I'm not quite sure. That's enough points to be around for like 20 minutes, right? And he seems to have spent some, because that doesn't seem like that's 119 plus 69? I don't know. Keep those points, guys. One day you're gonna want them. One day something important's gonna happen and you're gonna wish you had those points. Alright. Okay, chapter 6. Our trip to the castle was uneventful. Tessa giggled and...
He said 69.
True, Sean. Tessa giggled and reached out for flowers or leaves off trees as we moved past. The castle loomed in the distance, well before dark. I had let the two women know of the fruits and berries ahead so they could move forward to gather enough to fill their bellies, and then Tessa and mine. Water was slightly more challenging, with only one water skin among all four of us. Your Majesty, how is the castle restored? I was told it had fallen to ruin ages ago. Jenna asked me incredulously. I pointed at the emerald on my coronet. I have to start wearing a sweater inside. It's too cold. I know, it's only 20 degrees in here, guys. Soon, it's going to be 26 degrees and I'll have to open the window again. But it takes a bit. It was 16 degrees like an hour ago. So it's already risen by 4 degrees. That's insane. Free heater in my room. TV and computer on. It gets fucking insane in here. It's all part of the power of the royal line and the equipment I'm wearing. Beyond that, I don't know much. The very stones of the castle obey my command. Linens, tapestries, furniture, all repaired themselves. Honestly, I didn't even search the castle to see what all there was. I climbed to the tallest tower where I spotted a settlement in the grasslands, and then your campfire smoke drifting in the wild. I knew you had managed to either escape or live undiscovered. Either way, you were more than worth tracking down. Marta looked startled. Your Majesty, did you really come especially for us? That seemed rather reckless. You're too important to risk yourself. I shook my head. Saving you was absolutely worth the risk. Those filth had no chance against me. The armor guides my every action during combat. There's practically no risk. And that's assuming they had proper weapons. My biggest challenge will be saving as many people as possible. The lizard scum would likely start a slaughter if they knew about me. Stealth is what is needed. If they send more scouts searching for you, then we can thin their numbers all the more. When we eventually attack that settlement, I want to destroy them without alerting them at all. Jenna looked determined. It will be as you command, my queen. I groaned a little, but chose to remain silent. I started kicking logs over the castle wall, shocking everyone. We need firewood, not only for cooking, but to heat whatever hearth you choose as your own. This seems the quickest way to get it. Tessa giggled. In my haste to depart, I'd forgotten that the restored gates were closed. Handing Tessa to her mother, I simply jumped to the top of the wall and then to the windlass that controlled the drawbridge and gates. My enhanced strength made short work of lowering the bridge and raising the portcullis. Once the trio were inside, I lowered the portcullis again, just to be safe. The first place I took them was the kitchen, outside of which was the fish trap. Sure enough, several fish were lazily swimming around. We wasted no time in lighting the fire in the hearth and cooking some fish to eat. It was clear to me that none of them had been eating properly for quite some time. Marta's eyes were aglow with the simple joy of eating fish, but paled in comparison to Tessa's eyes. Jenna seemed a small amount more reserved, but not by much. With the meal finished, Tessa made her need to go potty known. The result of which was for me to quickly show her and everyone else where the nearest privy was. Crisis averted, we then started searching out which rooms we'd use. Jenna, looking somewhat confused, spoke. Your Majesty, aren't there royal suites in the upper floors? Surely you should be using the royal bedchambers. I totally forgot I have happy pills. Nice, Callie. That's good shit. I shook my head. Not now. I shouldn't. It's just us four in the whole of the castle, and we all need to be close together for safety, and near the gates too. Later, when we have more people, I can move into those rooms. But right now, this is where I must be. Once we've chosen rooms, we should probably scout the area from one of the towers, though I expect Marta will need to put Tessa down for a nap while we do that. Tessa chose that moment to let out a monster yawn. Such a long trip, that excitement, and a full belly of fish. It's no wonder she's tired. Jenna and I reached the tower and walked around to the opposing sides, scanning the environment, looking for any signs of enemy movement. When we met in the middle of the far side of the tower, Jenna spoke. Majesty, the resistance has never died. I was somewhat testing Marta to see if she was worthy of character to join the group I'm a part of. With your arrival, that seems pointless. Perhaps I should bring them here. I furrowed my brow as I thought. I'm not entirely opposed to the notion, but if they think that I don't rule, then there may be needless deaths and injuries. If the leader of your group is a man, for example, he may think he's more worthy of ruling than I am, in which case the very land itself may rise up against him. Think clearly on the matter. Do you think it will go smoothly bringing in this group of resistance fighters? I'm happy to know they are out there and fighting these filth that have infested our nation, but that doesn't mean we can cohabitate here just now. Now it was Jenna's turn to think carefully about the situation. There is a divine in the ranks of the resistance. One side views the traditions of old as proper, female rule must continue, while other side finds it folly and blames the queens of old for the fall of the nation. Should we perhaps split the resistance group, bringing the loyalists here in secret, and leave the new rule morons to their devices? I smiled at that. Perhaps that is a wise idea. We didn't clash with the new rule morons, but we can't allow them to spread their lies and idiocy to others. I am queen. I rule. When the lizard filth are repelled from our lands, we can confront the idiots who know not the power of the queens. Nice. See, now you did the same thing without... What are you making your rounds to? Everyone in chat? Get on your knees. That's my job. Stop taking my job and sucking all their dicks. Jesus Christ. Some people. Did you post a chapter, Callie? Or are we moving on from here? My draft for a possible future essay. Very boring and hermetic. Notes toward an understanding of Gustavo Bueno's philosophical... Oh, I don't have a new one yet? Alright, well then we'll read this one from Raymond. This is gonna be fun. I don't even know how this is gonna work structurally. I'm wondering if I should just read it off of Google Docs. Is there a way to do dark mode? We were 207 intoxication points. Jesus! Is the fun being had having two? Haven 2. That's a good Q-session. 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 A good Q-session. Q-session. Jesus Christ. It might be easier to read it like this. I don't know. I don't know how to get dark mode though. execution. We have same amount of... Is there a dark mode in docs? Let's find out. How do you dark mode Google Docs? Because I have dark mode for Google. Open the app, go to settings. Enable it through a browser extension or setting your browser's... my overall theme for the browser is dark. But when I go to the Google Docs, it comes up light. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, well, it is what it is. I'll just deal with it. It's just really, really bright. I mean, I'm glad Haven 2 is having some fun. Haven, try out some of the commands. Yeah, it's so fucking bright. I'm like, oh my god. But I don't know how well this is gonna do. Man, no one's used power level in a while, guys. Fuck! I'm Krillin, guys! Fuck! Can I make up for it? 8%! Shit! Here we go, guys. Here we go. There you go. What are you gonna do with them all? What are you gonna do with them all? I'm the only one who cheers when I lose all my points. Oh, damn, Haven, that sucks! Damn, they're all gone! You tried. Pound 21 black. No, black 21. Go. Sir, that's $3 million. Have you ever fucking and 21 black? Fuck. Sir, you lost all your money. What? Sir, all your money is gone. What money? I never had any money. Whose chips were those? I don't know, I found them on the ground. Alright, you guys ready for me to stumble actual Vegas moment? True. Okay, are you guys ready for me to stumble over this bullshit and get her down into what it needs to be? I gotta take a toke before we start this. Atlantic City. I've only gambled once, and it was $20, and I lost it all in like 2 minutes. On like the lowest bet, which was like 25 cents. I was like, go! Until it was gone. And I was like, well, that was fun. Alright, well, I know I should never gamble. Fuck that. You gotta learn your lesson somehow, Raymond. And it's better to learn it with $50 than $50,000. Ah, shit. There's resin on my finger. That's not good. There's resin on my mouse. Oh, by the way, Haven. Check out. I think it's this. There you go. You know, check out the the YouTube Clips channel and the Stories channel. All the good YouTube stuff if you're interested in stories. Notes toward an understanding of Gustavo Bueno's philosophical materialism. At the core of Bueno's philosophy lies the distinction between two complementary ontological domains, special ontology and general ontology. Special ontology refers to the study of structured, determined domains of material reality, such as physical bodies, human actions, or abstract concepts. These domains are real, autonomous, and irreducible to one another. Did you cough and burp at the same time? Cough, burp, and farted. It's a good combo. Clears everything out. Hell yeah, brother. General ontology, on the other hand, refers to the philosophical idea of matter. In its generality, this idea is not empirical nor metaphysical in the traditional sense, but constructed critically and dialectically by reflecting upon the interplay of structured material realities. According to Bueno, matter cannot be conceived in isolation from the material world, but only as a limit area arising from philosophical regresses. The general idea of matter is neither a thing nor a representation, but a dynamic, critical concept rooted in the entwined multiplicity of material domains. The three genres of materiality, to avoid the reductionist's pitfall of monism, whether naturalist or idealist, Bueno's distinguishes three irreducible genres of materiality. M1, corporeal materiality, extended bodies, energy, mass, and physical interactions. It is the domain of physics, chemistry, and biology. M2, praxeological materialism, human actions, social institutions, normativity, and history. It includes economics, law, and political structures. M3, noetic materiality. Oh, Sean has attacked Callie. What's gonna happen? Oh shit. Mathematical objects, theoretical models, and linguistic structures. Although often thought as immaterial, Bueno insists they are real and material insofar as they are operative and productive effects in systems of knowledge. Mathematics, logic, and symbology are examples. These are not three parts of matter, but three categories of operations and constructs that emerge historically and culturally in our engagement
You're
with the
gonna hit
world.
me with her hammer that I gave you earlier, I bet.
True. My back drowns Sean. Wait, we can. Yeah, you guys can fight. So you can do HP. Hold on, this fucked up. It'll set your HP, and then you can do spines at someone, and you can attack them. 69 damage! And then once every 15 minutes for a certain amount of points, you can use HP potion. Or is it just potion? Yeah! And then it'll restore and double your HP. That's the only way. You can't keep spamming HP, guys. You get 1 HP per life, and then when you die, you can redo it. And you have to be quick on the heal, because the potion can only be used once globally every 15 minutes. So whoever initiates the fight should always use potion first, and it's kind of like an initiation. And that emphasizes everyone to initiate, because you have the higher probability of getting the HP potion. Potion. Exclamation point potion. Wait, why is it working? It's supposed to have a global cooldown. Let me inspect this shit. User cooldown. And we're actually gonna make it like really expensive. We're gonna say 777 points. There. Okay, now it should work. Now whoever uses it first should get it. If you try to use it multiple times, okay, it shouldn't work now. So, yeah, whoever gets it first gets it first, and then no one else can use it. So you gotta just use your normal HP. And I'm actually gonna turn the user one down for that, so you guys can't spam it. Oh, you can also do this. And then they can accept. And you can do that for points and fight each other in basically rock, paper, scissors. What was I doing? Chatbot. Chat commands. Custom commands. HP command. Per user cooldown. 300. Actually, let's do 180. There. That's more reasonable. How dare you? Fine then. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Are you ready, Ray? Are you prepared to lose everything? The music is telling you to do it. It's clearly telling you to go. It is what it is, bro!
I stoned myself.
Are you strong enough, Callie? Oh, fuck. I just got wrecked. Shit. Stabbed straight to the fucking heart. Damn, son. Oof. Ah. It's not a good time. All right. There are three categories of operations and structures that emerge historically and culturally in our engagement of the world. For Bueno, MI equals M1, M2, M3. Represents the field of spectral and ontology, whereas the idea of general matter is a regressive and critical construction. an abstraction not given in experience but developed through philosophical reflection upon MI. Callie did the Bane move on you. Yep. Boom! Kaboom! Yeah, you guys can also do that. There's a ton of commands that there's like people just don't use. Either they don't know they're there, or they just don't use them, and we haven't used them in for like forever. The G has to be capitaled, Ray. So it has to be lowercase kappa, capital case G, and EN. I think he means Bane from, like, Batman. Redeem. Redeem is an actual command, but I don't have any items that you can redeem. But yeah, you can spam emotes like that. It's a good time. All right. I love those emotes, man. Scrolling down the list, checking things out now. There's a ton. There are so many commands. It's actually ridiculous. We have so many. Like, we still haven't used like the random weapons from Monster Hunter Wild, from the Monster Hunter days.
Attention chat. Sean Arkeeser 1 thinks that Caligorite is hot. Spicy.
Wait! I totally forgot about that command! Oh my god, I totally forgot about that command! I do need habaneros. Oh my god. These genres do not form a hierarchy. They are neither reducible to one another nor totally autonomous. Their interaction is captured by the concept of empirical symploke. The interweaving of distinct material domains that coexist and act upon each other without collapsing into a single explanatory principle. The philosophical task is, then, to understand this complex code determination of M1, 2, and 3. Not by positioning a higher unity, but by acknowledging their structural differences and interactions. The paradox of inclusion in the neutralization of monism, M1, M2, M1, M2, M1. Why didn't the Chili shoot the bandit? He didn't have an arrow. Damn, Sean, love it. True dad jokes. True dad jokes. We know you. We know where you're at, brother. He didn't have an arrow. Wait, what an arrow? Dang it. True, Callie. True. One of the strangest problems in Bueno's ontology arises when considering the reciprocal inclusion of M1 and M2. Formally, if M1, M2, and M2, M1, one could infer M1 equals M2, but this identity would imply a false intentional equivalence, fusing physical and social materiality into a monist domain. Bueno resolves this paradox by distinguishing between the identity M1 equals M2 can be accepted extensionally on the plane of classic logic. That is, the physical and social can overlap in the real world. The human body, M1, is also an agent in a social system, M2. However, this does not imply intersectional identity. M1 and M2 remain different ontological classes with different meanings, operations, and internal structures. Their identification would lead to a false neutral monism that dissolves all distinctions between the physical and the social. M1 and M2 remain distinct in meaning and function. Space is not time, mass is not norm, and energy is not discourse. This dialectual move avoids the pitfalls of reductionism and supports a pluralistic, layered view of reality. of the real. Chat stats. Wait, there's chat stats? This is where it was. 40,000 total messages. I knew the total messages was somewhere ridiculous. And then you can see who sent how many messages. Wow. You guys still are just barely beating Valium Boy, and he's been gone a fucking month. You guys need to step up your game. It's not fair kind of for Eggy because he got reset. But even Cute Muffin's beating you out, Sean. Where's Ray on here? Number 17, 419. It's the Valium fueling him. Quick, everyone do drugs. I guess yours reset too, Callie. You're just underneath what you were. Top Twitch emotes, top. This is a pretty good. This is a pretty good thing here. Yeah, I think 40,000 total messages isn't bad at all, guys. That's a lot of messages. That's a very active chat, I would say. Dialectual move avoids the pitfalls.
Supercalifragilisticexlaxalidosis.
Man, it really went hard with that one. I like that, Sean. That's what you should change your name to, Callie. I like it.
Supercalifragilisticexlaxalidosis.
Oh my god. It's like all the way great up until the end, and it's like X-Lax. Okay. It is what it is, man. You do you. Can you imagine the Indian guy from the spelling bee trying to spell that? Oh my god. Dialectal move avoids the pitfalls
It's a smooth
of
move.
reductionism and supports a pluralistic layered view of the real. So the empirical simploque or simplochy is a reality where these genres interact without collapsing into one another. Philosophical materialism resists any totalitizing teleology that seeks to reduce reality to a single ontological plane, be it physical or spiritualistic, physicalistic or spiritualistic. Transcendental ego and the constitution of the world. To comprehend how the world Mi equals M1, M2, M3 appears in a structured unity, Bueno introduces the function of the transcendental ego. This ego, kind of quasi phenomenological. Phenomenological structure. Phenomenological. I think we got it, guys. It's quasi phenomenological structure. It's constituted through the interaction of these genres. Is not metaphysical or Cartesian, but a functional totalizer that emerges from the interactions between primogeneric subjects, concrete bodies in space, human organisms. Second generic subjects, agents interacting through norms, languages, and institutions. Third generic content, ideas, theories, and abstract constructions. I can imagine. Now, see, when I saw the redeem command, I thought that was what triggered your brown impression, since you always start it with "do not redeem." That phenomenon is logical, or so they say. True. No, you gotta do the store, and you gotta go through the store and buy it. I just do the do not redeem because it's like a funny bit part of the Brown joke, right? Okay, the transcendental ego is not a psychological or metaphysical entity, but a function that totalizes and coordinates the contexts. The contents of M1, 2, and 3. E is the horizon of reflexive philosophical thought, making possible the idea of matter, M as a whole. Theory of categorical closure. Before presenting Bueno's original contribution to the philosophy of science, the theory of categorical closure, it is essential to distinguish between two levels of reflection on knowledge that are often confused. Two levels of knowledge reflection. Epistemology, internal reflection within science, first order, intrascientific analysis of how a specific science operates. The objects a science investigates, the operations it performs on those objects, the results or propositions it derives, the closure of these elements into a self-sustaining system. This is not a philosophy of science in the abstract, but a concrete analysis of the logic, techniques, and categories that define a given field. Bueno formalizes this reflection using his theory of categorical closure. Nosology. External philosophical critique of knowledge. Second order philosophical reflection. It deals not just in scientific, but with all the forms of human knowledge, from mathematics to mythology to empirical science to ideology. Its task is to evaluate the status of different types of knowledge, to compare them in terms of truth, ideology, and error, to situate them within the framework of material reality, which is when a system involves the analysis of three kinds of materiality, M1, 2, and 3, to critique reductionism such as positivism, empiricism, or spiritualism that pretend to reduce all knowledge to one form. This way, Gnoseology in Bueno's system is the domain of materialist dialectics, while epistemology is the domain of categorical closure. Many philosophical systems, from Kantian idealism to logical positivism, treat epistemology as if it were sufficient to explain science as a whole. Bueno argues this leads to abstract formalism and ideological distortions. To understand science as a real material activity, we must study how scientific disciplines actually function, epistemology via categorical closure. But to philosophical analysis, the status of science and its relation to religion, art, ethics, etc., we must step back into the domain of gnoseology. Once the difference between epistemology and gnoseology is clarified, we can zoom in on epistemology, that is, on how individual sciences work, through the theory of categorical closure. Summary. I think this is supposed to be a graph. Is this supposed to be the graph? But that's just like a summarization, right? Mathematical origin of concept of closure. In algebra, a set is said to be closest under an operation if, whenever you apply that operation to elements of the set, the result is still within the set. Consider the set of integers, z, under addition. If you have any two integers, say 3 and minus 5, add them. Plus 3 minus 5 minus 2. The sum is still an integer, thus z is closed under addition. In fact, the set Z with addition forms a group, which is an algebraic structure where closure is one of the defining axioms. Along with associativity, identity, and inverse. Other algebraic systems, like rings, fields, or vector spaces, also rely on closure to define their internal operations. Structure of categorical closure. Just as a group in algebra is a structure where operations remain within the set, a science, for Bueno, is a categorical structure where operations on material objects yield results that remain within the field and are intelligible and verifiable by its own procedures. For Bueno, each science is defined by a categorical system involving three key components. What defines a categorical closure is that these three elements form a circular system. Material objects, acted on by operators, produce results, which can become new material objects for further operations, just like in a group. A, B, I don't know, in science, O, X equals Y, Y, E domain of the new operations. So just as algebraic closure defines rigorous structures, categorical closure defines the rational operational integrity of a science. Let's do a test as an example. 1. Nosology. In contrast to epistemology, which deals in the constructs of truth, it focuses on knowledge as content, often in a psychological or logical framework. Refers to the philosophical analysis of the process and structures by which scientific knowledge is generated. It's not just what we know, but how and through what structures scientific truths are constructed. To understand scientific activity, Bueno identifies three irreducible and interrelated domains of materiality. These are not realms of being, but categories of how matter is organized and functions within knowledge. M1, physical objective matter, bodies in space, atoms, rocks, circuits, animals. Intersubjective, symbolic material, social, institutional, words, laws, norms. Abstract, ideal, content, virtual, entities, the space of reason, numbers, algorithms, logical systems. Third sciences start from M1, operate through M2 procedures, and construct M3 results. Example, in geometry, you begin with lines and points that draw on paper, use axioms and formal proofs, arrive at theorems, Pythagoras' theorem, which then becomes part of the system. These three materialisms are not isolated, they form a cycle of production. Material objects are manipulated through operations, results are produced, which then can become new operations or objects continuing the cycle. This is categorical closure in gnostological terms. Scientific knowledge is not justified from outside pure reason or perception, but from within its operational cycle over material structures. Nice! I love math stuff, even though I don't really understand it. Same with like quantum mechanics and everything like that. Fucking love it, but you know. It's like I can understand it in a mental capacity, but like saying it back is a little bit hard. Because I don't know like the language, and I usually try to say it simpler, but it's like... I'm not a science guy. I like science, but it's through creativity that I inspire my own scientific like exploration. That's me reading a bunch of Bueno and needing to put it in a way I can remember. Ah. Dude can't have a book under 500 pages. Actually, I'm gonna eat this before we go. We're gonna look through this and see what we've got so far. What's got the sort of rolling over something here? I don't know. Sure as fuck. The creatine is 10 stops away. Damn, Callie. Hell yeah, brother. Also, the sect, I mean, School of Good, they are the most unbearable people in philosophy. Twitch translated bueno to good. That's funny. I didn't know Twitch had an auto-translate function. I think that's how I have to customize my browser. Ah. Ooh, golly, boom, there you go, get writing. Okay. Did we see the part where Angela, Stella, Death, and Elias become a piano? Because if not, I have something. The last thing was Belfry being revealed, right? And it's Gawain reaching out to grab Stella, but it's actually Belfry controlling Gawain. I'm pretty sure that's where we left off. Yeah, what were the names? Okay, we need that was Tanner. I don't know about Joe. Yeah, she can just be Cindy. He can just be Daniel. He can just be Harold. Oh, we got like I don't know how to spell it. Bill. I don't know why Stella and Death next to each other made my brain remember Stalin's Death, the movie. Or The Death of Stalin, I think was the name. That's quite interesting where your brain goes there, Ray. This one's obviously Bob. And that's gonna be Dick. Easy. Easiest names of my life, guys. I'm like, how do I do dialogue here is the question. Actually, this is Josh. I'm trying to think of some part. Is it like partner? I'm trying to think of like a word that Bush uses. I'm trying to think back to like Bush speeches and like what is he like? It's partner, right? That's like the word that he uses. Anyone know? Anyone have any ideas? Because I kind of want to use like kind of similar phrasing to how they are. Paramore is another option. Misunderestimated. Nuclear. 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 Oh, if you can't spell it, you shouldn't be able to use it. Oh. Sure thing isn't that what he says? It's like sure thing partner? I'm just gonna Google it. List of command Trumpisms. Common Trumpisms. Oh god. Then yeah, we got like I'm the best. You can't beat me. Give it up. Calling people names. It's so fucking Trump. Yeah, I have no idea. So we're just gonna say that. I don't know, what do you guys think about like dashed despair? It's like the double negative, where it's like it's subduing your despair. Instead of like dashed your spirits, it's like dashed your despair.
Another fun day over, I am off. Have an absolute blast everyone. I came, I saw, I came again.
True, Callie. Alright, have a good night, Sean. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night, take care, and as always, fuck you, good sir. Okay, now this moves here. Because now we're talking about the poker game. So we haven't met the goal yet. Which I think he should say. Speed it up. So we haven't set the goal yet. Forced, but I need something there to state some sort of goal, which is a joyride of some kind. I'm like, do I say that this is Reginald? Or do I just infer that this is Reginald because he's talking about losers and the fact that he didn't win? And he was saying that earlier. So I think Bob's the one who's pissed. I don't know about that, but I thought it was just funny. Because it's like disappearing and it's like, yeah. If you know, you know. Okay, so we gotta put this somewhere else. Or we just finish up this scene with the reaction to him winning the goal. And the goal being to win the poker game. Just so I know that it's Reginald who said that when I come back to editing. But I don't know if I'm going to actually say that. We'll see. I don't even know what exactly it is. Okay, it's just a jetliner. Like, I don't want to call it Air Force One, but what's something that's kind of like Air Force One that's not Air Force One? Hmm. Some name like Air Force One, but not Air Force One. I don't know if docked is the right word, but we'll just go with it. Hmm. Alright, back to the sax vibes. Hey, we're the Bang Bang Boys. Blaze, Vex, Sly, Nyx, Torque, and Echo. 6 Mind, tangled in stories and pixels. Writers, gamers, chaos coordinators. Here to watch you unfold the narrative, one frame at a time. So what do you think of my reverse 9/11 story? Of Hunter Biden crashing the newly given jet into the what is it? The Burj Khalifa in Dubai. And it'll be like Qatar gave us a jet and we flew it into the towers. And it's like nepotism in the US is like the biggest problem in, like, you know, the reverse of terrorism being the biggest problem in the Middle East. What do you think of our story, Haven? Does it hit all the marks for, like, controversial, humorous, interesting, over the top, and ridiculous, yet has a tiny bit of truth to it? That's the goal. Torque, haha. That's a wild image. Definitely the kind of chaotic plot twist we didn't see coming. If only the Bang Bang Boys had a screenplay that edgy. It's like bringing back Tropic Thunder. You know, like bringing back, allowing, like, not having comedy be political, even if you're covering like a political topic. Like, for instance, something like The Diplomat, or is that what it is? I think with Seth Green. Or, no, Seth God, names are hard. But you know what I mean. Yeah, that's it, the interview. Yeah, the interview. Right? Where it's like, even with extreme political things, you can still make a humorous you know, thing. And come on, it's been 20 years. We're allowed to make fun of 9/11. Everyone knows Bush did it. And that's why he's the character that's saying, yeah, you're gonna be the one who crashes it. To Joe, who's Josh. We got some epic foreshadowing going on here. But yeah, do you write stories, Haven? Because if you do, you should drop them in the Discord. Or just join up in the Discord, you know? That's where everyone posts all their stories and everything. Got a bunch of different stuff in there, all the plot outlines, which I have to direly need to update. Yeah. But feel free to join up in there. It's always a good time. Emergencies. Hmm. 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 It has no idea. I can't spell worth shit, guys. Caught. I mean, what? Okay, there's no hyphen. It's just one word. That makes more sense. I don't know. I think I'm brain drained for today. Dialogue is brutal. Not the best at dialogue. We need to work at that. So we just want to take this and just drop it in here. Of course I want to play Claire Obscure. Why wouldn't I? Before I forget, because I always do. I'm just going to do this right now. Be right back 1 second. we want to go back in here. That was a mistake to go back to the continent. But we should be able to fast travel to the next one. Okay, we just defeated that thing. So there's another one that we have to defeat? Or is that just... okay. That one looks like it's already dead. Okay, that was not where I was expecting to go. Ooh, this is pretty. So pretty.
Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
Until you fucking die. That's how they get you, bro. Don't fall for it. Never stop. Never compromise.
We're finally there. She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
All right.
Then we
let's
should
do it.
prepare before we head there.
No, I'm not going back.
She's even grander than I thought.
Damn, this is gonna be a fight, boys.
Okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
And there goes my TV. Hold on a sec. There, it's back. I need a new fucking HDMI cable, man. So it begins.
Okay.
Careful, Mael.
Oh, that was... Oh, shit. She's
Not looking
charmed.
good.
Fuck. Well, that's GG. I don't know anything that can break that. Which means she's just out for the count.
Let's dance.
Feel better. Try me.
Shit.
I'll do it.
Do me in.
Oh, you Useful. Take your shot. Useful.
Nice.
Let's play.
Not your number yet. I feel better.
Nice. Okay, we're getting it. Uh-oh. that's what charmed me? Fuck. Well, that's GG. Kind of dumb that I can't set that. What? Anti-charm. It's just not on this list. It's so annoying. Because only one of them can ever be immune to it. Well, that one's actually probably pretty good. You can't put healing counter on here, can you? Only healing death. Only augmented counter. I guess we just really have to block that ability. Well, might as well just get that save again just because.
She's even grander than I thought.
Renee, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Okay, well, we got the damage. We just need to make sure we don't get hit by that charm. Now here's the unfortunate part, is as far as I know you can't skip cutscenes. This is unfortunate, but... Yeah, dying on this boss is gonna be annoying because I'm gonna have to every single time go through the cutscene. Okay, press F and then hold down escape. I googled it. I never would have figured that out.
Useful.
Fuck, that was a gradient attack. Too soon.
Doing? That's lucky.
Oh, I fucked that up so bad.
From fire.
Useful. Useful.
Let's keep going. My own.
Fuck! Charm is so dumb.
You're fit to see.
On me. Sia, dodge.
So bad at that.
Careful now.
Finally able to counter that.
Ready? That's lucky. Useful. Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn. I'll do it. Take your shot. Good. Let's keep going. Take cover. Better. Careful now.
Oh shit. Jesus.
Ready.
Well, GG. Apparently I'm too good. Phase 2. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit, there was no phase 2.
Is it you again? Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was. Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
Oh shit. Barrier breaker acquired. Can now face the paintress at the monolith. Wait, what? We're already to the paintress? Oh shit.
You seem preoccupied.
it's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I guess that's true for me too.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Hair.
Friend's not the word I choose.
Life is easier when you think of death as a friend.
Is it? Or are you just dressing it up to manage your fear?
Does it matter?
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
I am indeed very wise. I'm about 3 times your age, so I'm pretty much 3 times as wise.
Yes. You must have many pearls to offer.
Sadly, no pearls. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories.
Damn it! That's what I want!
And here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else.
Bam, chicken, wow, wow.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dot.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
Not counting Minoka. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
You need to ask.
Oh yeah, here we go. Bam, chicken, wow, wow. Away from the others. Bit more than a friend. Gradient attack unlocked. Doom. Shit, man. This guy's so good. He unlocked her gradient by fucking her. Jesus. Verso, he's a true Chad.
CL was right about you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Tomorrow comes.
My fellow night owl.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up?
What doesn't keep me up?
From one insomniac to another.
Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking Nevrons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Mm-hmm. Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's science.
So does this mean I can watch you sleep?
No, that'd be creepy.
True. Right. Ice gradient attack. Tree of life.
Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, you know, I guess, princess.
Of course it does.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gomashed.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall, when the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber. I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Yo. Phoenix Flame.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah. Minoko, let me cut your hair.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mop.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on, let's give you some style.
You first, then.
Fine.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away. Ooh, Yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Great. We're twins.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know Sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clea instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
I guess. It's very, round, like Francois?
Yes, and it's soft and fluffy, just like Francois. On the inside.
Are we talking about the same Francois? Monsieur Grumpface?
Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all
ooh.
Yeah. Centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
Yeah. But at least you shared some. Oui? How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
You might say you're a bit wee woo.
Yes, he said it. Wee you.
You really get me, Urso.
I'm a bit wee woo myself. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
Definitely more wee.
Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Oh. Poor Noko. Okay, let's gradient attack unlocked. Striker. Okay, let's see what we can do with our weapons. First, let's equip them. Barrier breaker. This one's so much more powerful. What's good about this one? They're all 16 now. Oh, what about Lumiers? Now all we need to do is level up, and we're good.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the Paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Rosemary. She promised me sweet rocks.
Is that wine?
What the fuck?
I stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon ami.
Jesus Christ.
I told you to stop drinking alone.
Game is so good.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
Fuck. It's so good. It's out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck?
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
That's really good. Hey, they stand like me with my hand behind my back like that. That's how I stand. Said au revoir, right?
My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist, and we will exist, for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison. In the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Alright, where are we going now? North? Let's go. There she is, the paintress. We're ready for the big fight, guys. Oh, shit. She's stirring.
We can finally reach the paintress.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
No, we don't.
You should do the honors. Okay.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
The monolith. Oh, fuck yeah.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
Here we go. Take this.
Chroma is flowing.
On guard! Take down their shields!
Do me in.
A storm is coming. Our attacks do nothing.
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, my L.
I don't think this is...
No.
Yo, I streamed 4 hours today. Hell yeah, Muffin. We're in a really intense moment right now.
Everybody okay?
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
I have no idea, Muffin. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. We went to attack the paintress, and we were standing in front of the giant paintress attacking her, and all of a sudden, we're inside of a vision. She's tiny, and now we're inside of a portal, and they were burning. I don't know! I don't know! What the fuck?
We are inside the monolith?
The
What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you alright, Mael? Up there. She's... the
This
paintress.
is, again, this is still
She's up
only,
there.
like, probably halfway through Act 2.
I don't know.
The huge reveal is coming up soon.
sense
At the end of Act
real
2.
paintress.
But we haven't even finished Act 2.
Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
That's the paintress's heart. That's insane. No, the story's amazing. It's just the way that it's told doesn't leave you with... How the fuck do you... like, it's so Final Fantasy in that way. And then there's going to be like one sentence is going to be like... and tie everything together, because that's how good it is usually. Hello, Pete. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. I'm always like a millimeter away from hitting them.
Let us stain them.
Trying to think of something to say. Today wasn't exactly eventful. Well, not every day is eventful, Muffin. That's just how it is, right?
Take this. I'll do it.
Easy peasy.
Good stuff.
Your wrist still hurts? Yeah, man, don't push yourself too much with that. Wrist injuries fucking suck, bro. That's fucked up. This is like inside her memory or something like that.
What was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Well, obviously she was burned by something. When you're running, instead of running, she floats so you can see the bottom of her feet because the guys who made the game are gooners. And they know what gamers want. Can't do anything with that, but we might have some bit points to give. Some defense. Some more defense, and probably... No, here we go, mate. Good devs. How far can you look up while you run? only there was light.
Take this. Careful, Maya. Let's keep going.
The dance begins. From fire.
It's locked on you.
Shit.
Okay.
Damn.
Time to strike. Here's some help.
Oh, can I finally now use anti-charm on everyone? Yes! Okay, there we go. Now that I can't be charmed. Hell yeah. Charm, other than like doom or death, charm is the worst ability. So now that we can stave that off, we're pretty set. Damn it, I didn't get the freaking initiative.
Take cover. Take cover. Maya.
Shit, too early.
Please survive.
Shit, too soon. Fuck, man, they do so much damage. What the fuck?
Let the ink flow.
Oh damn, they have shields galore now? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
Feel the burn.
Mael.
Too soon.
Careful, Mael.
Oh god.
Careful, Mael.
Oh shit.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh, and they're both silenced. Of course they're silenced. Well, that's not good.
Careful now. Feel better. Let's play.
Nice. Woo! Healing counter. Easy. Easiest decision of my fucking life. Yeah, we should be fine.
Let's dance.
And then I heal. Oh man, look at all those activations.
Brace yourself.
I feel better.
Okay.
That's lucky. I'll do it.
Ah shit, I'm dumb.
Take cover.
Damn man, I'm bad.
Time to take risks.
Feel the embrace of fire. Careful. He's building up chroma.
Too soon.
I'm ready.
Lightning dance.
Easy.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Let us stain them. Careful, Mael. I'll do it.
Too soon.
Dodge is here.
Really?
Here we go.
I fucked that up so bad.
Feel the burn.
On me.
Danger. Again. Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Yeah, not exactly sure where the fuck I'm going. There's gotta be a memory here, right? I don't know why they would do this if there's no memory here. Feels odd and out of place. Wait, did I just leave? Did I just go completely backwards? Oh my fucking god. Fuck. Okay, I think this is going backwards. Yeah, so we actually want to be on the other side of that bridge. I'm stuck on the train, and we've already been here, but there was nothing really here. just turns into this memory that's not here anymore. Yeah, I don't know where to go.
What have we here?
I don't think this goes anywhere else. Yeah, then I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do here. There's gotta be something else over here. Oh my god, there's a cave that I missed. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh shit, we're in an underwater place again. The underwater, not underwater place. Morning.
Manor campo na pouquinho voltou aqui maçano belo no fiz o grupo no bem voltou como
Take your shot. Peaceful. Till the end. Take your shot. Okay.
Damn. That's really good. Worth. Not even close. True. Don't know unless you try. And we win. Skip all that bullshit.
An advantage.
Well, here's something interesting.
Well, that will help.
Not sure where to go. Can we make it? Oh shit. Oh shit. Skills. Fucking made it. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Fuck.
Nice.
That's it? No, there's no way.
Nice.
Good snag. Oof, rejected. Rejected.
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
What have we here?
Jesus, this goes down. Oh, this is a mime.
What have we here?
Shit. Ah, damn it. There was no avoiding that. We missed it. We should have circled around.
Ready to parry.
I'm ready. Feeling better. Marielle. Keep going. Ready to evade. Look out. It's locked on you. That's lucky.
Oh, that was super unlucky.
Feel the burn. I'm ready. Take down their shields. Ready to parry.
Useful.
Nice. Let's dance.
Okay. I'm waiting. Good. Full deck.
Fuck, too early. Oh, and I still parried it because Bam is OP.
Take cover.
Blades sharp. Take down the shields.
Careful now.
Maya.
Danger. Okay. I feel better. Ready to evade. It's locked on you. Careful now.
So many attacks! What is this shit?
Deck. Your fate is sealed. Now was our chance.
This will hurt. Blade cut through the flames. Let's dance.
Okay. Okay.
Ready to go.
A storm is coming.
Damn, that's some damage.
Ready to parry.
Okay. Better.
The dance begins. Okay.
Shit.
Take cover. Careful now. Peaceful.
Ready to go.
Take your shot.
Well, that's not good.
Feel the burn. Danger.
Oh my god, not being able to do damage to something so stupid.
Brace yourselves. Okay.
Nice. Take down their shields.
Fucking goddamn, finally.
That's lucky.
You can't do any fucking damage.
On me.
I feel better.
Finally. Holy shit, that was a fight. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here. Oh, we had a good day though, guys. Oh, fuck. We need to think more about the dialogue and how to work the story to get it to go where we want it to go. But hey, man, not every day is a glorious day, but that's okay, because when they do come, that is why they are so glorious. Remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, who we rating today, guys? Where are we? Where are we going today? Well, damn, brother. It's been forever.